So, I've been like meaning to do this for a hot minute, but I haven't been feeling the greatest. And also, I don't know, I'm very anxious about doing just chatting because I haven't done it in so long. I've just been going right into the game. But we are going to talk about Superman and the Fantastic Four. There will be spoilers. I'm just going to say whatever I need to say and get it out. Um, we're going to start with Superman. And I realized that I put this here, but we are going to watch a trailer really fast. So let me pause the music. Let's go here. Let's watch the trailer really fast. Oh, Crypto was so cute. Okay, let me pause this because we'll be back to watch the Fantastic Four one. So the movie starts out with a scene that we've all seen before, which is him just hitting the ground in some snowy field in a lot of pain, really messed up. He calls Crypto. Actually, you see, kind of seeing the whole beginning scene. Calls Crypto. Crypto, plays around. Crypto was really cute. I did really like Crypto. Although it wasn't necessarily a Labrador, I still liked Crypto. Oh, let me put this back on because it's a little too quiet. They bring him to the Fortress of Solitude, which also that had like a very interesting idea, which is that it kind of disappears into the ground when it's not being used, which was very interesting. So it opens up, we get him onto some sort of gurney with the robots. You see the thing with the robot, the new robot person, and all that stuff. And then you see them get him ready, which this is one thing you don't wait. Did they put that in the beginning? They did put it in the beginning. So in the beginning, you see that they turn him around so that they can, what is the word I'm looking for? Expose him to yellow sun that he can heal. But before they do that, they put on a message from his parents, that has been damaged in, his entry into Earth. His dad is Bradley Cooper, which is really interesting. I was like, okay. And the mother was not anybody that I knew, but the dad was Bradley Cooper. So they put that to soothe him while he's dealing with the exposure from the yellow sun that is supposed to be healing him, but obviously is hurting. I feel like that's not a thing that we see in the comics or we've seen in any other Superman, that it actually hurts for him to be healed by the yellow sun. That was very interesting. So he gets healed, but I don't think he gets healed all the way. I forgot what happens. And I forgot who he was fighting. I don't remember which one it was fighting. I don't know, they did that, and then I think there was some sort of time jump. I don't remember shit now that I'm thinking about it. There was definitely a time jump there, or there was just an explanation basically that the Superman that we're seeing is not from his initial entry to Earth. It's been like 3 years since he's been Superman. I forgot how this fight went, but I don't know who he was fighting, if he was fighting the Hammer of Barovia or if he was fighting Ultraman. I want to say it was Ultraman. I can't remember. He was fighting one of them, and they beat his ass. Both of them beat his ass. But I think he beat the Hammer of Barovia. And this was like some super powered person in some sort of metal suit that was from Barovia, which is one of the countries that was having this conflict. In the movie, it was Barovia and Jadalpur something weirdly named. And they were having a conflict. He stopped them from fighting. And so this him Barovia, which is one of the countries, came and attacked them, and then they were having this whole big fight. I want to say that Crypto got. I totally don't remember the fight at all. But okay, let me, because I'm not gonna go through the whole story because I can't remember shit right now. I think there was a lot of interesting things. First off, let's go through the cast. Lois Lane, I think, was really good. I liked her, the way that they did her character, because she was I feel like she was much stronger than Rachel Adams was in Henry Cavill Superman. I feel like the Lois in that one was like really vulnerable, really like almost like a damsel in distress. Whereas in this one, she had her own mindset. She was like strong enough to deal with whatever she needed to deal with, because she went to the Hall of Justice to get the Justice Gang, which was well, I cannot remember shit right now. Green Lantern, Mr. Terrific, and Hawkwoman. She went to get them once Luther had gotten a hold of Superman. She went to this pocket dimension to get Superman when he needed help. Like she literally went into the middle of a military like base, with no weapons, and was like very like, okay, I can do this. But she just wasn't this like kind of like damsel in distress that Rachel Adams was, so she was really good. David Cornspa. I don't know how to say his name. I think he was a pretty good Superman. I don't really know what else he's in. He's really handsome. He was really good to look at. He's a really good actor. Um, yeah. Them two together were really good. I feel like they had very good chemistry, which is good because in that trailer that you see there, that like I feel like that trailer has like a lot of that huge interaction between him and her when they get into a whole fight about while she's like what is it the word called? She's interviewing him about the thing and she's being all political. It just gets they like go back and forth really well. It's a really good dynamic scene. But I just think in general they were like really good together. Like you can see that they were really into each other, and then when they had a big fight and then he leaves and then she like they're by themselves, you can see that they were feeling the pain of not being with each other, so they were good. um Green Lantern, he was no, what is his name, Nathan Fillion. He was him. He was definitely like, like a notch off of the Guardians Galaxy kind of chip, with that vibe. All three of them kind of. um but he was good. He had this really funny moment where he was like helping. So there was this moment where the conflict erupts, and basically the you see that there's an actual army with tanks and guns and stuff going to attack, which is Boravia, going to attack this little country that doesn't have any military defenses. It's just regular people with sticks and bats and stuff. And you see this government just trying to invade this other country, which was very interesting. Um, and Superman was doing something. I forgot what he was doing, but he couldn't stop the war this time. So then the Justice Gang, which they were being very nonchalant, like, this is not our problem, we're not helping with this. Um, the Justice Gang came and helped. And so one of the things that he was doing was just doing these huge green hands that were flipping over these tanks and then just like erupting these huge like green middle fingers. So that was really funny. It's like a slow motion thing of all these like chuck flipping and these big green hands and middle fingers going off all over the place. It was really funny. Um, I think Mr. Terrific was good. I don't know what that actor is from. Eli. I'm not even gonna try to say his name. I don't know what else he's from, but he was pretty good. Um, he had like a good amount of kind of stoicness, kind of very, um, what is, I don't know, very nonchalant, but also had these like really nice comedic moments. So he was good. The girl that was Hawk Girl, she was good. She wasn't, I feel like she wasn't used that much. They did have this interesting thing, which I haven't seen in any other shows, which is that she, I guess when she attacks or she swirls, she has a scream that goes with it, kind of like some sort of banshee. And we also didn't see if that actually affects people or if it's just like, if it's like a sound tactic or if it does actually like disable people's hearing or anything like that, like if it's an audible actual attack. We didn't really see that, but they don't use her that much. She was very much um like, I don't care, like, this is your problem, like some sort of like high school mean girl kind of thing, which I don't know how I felt about it. I guess it was kind of nice to have that, but I don't think that that character is actually like that. So I was like, I don't know. And also just the fact that they just came in, um, because you'll see like in that trailer, you see that him fighting that big dinosaur kaiju thing. Um, and basically Superman was fighting him, and he was having a hard time fighting it because he's also trying to protect the people around there. So he's trying to, there was like a little girl, there was a lady, there was a squirrel. And so he was getting distracted trying to save and help all these people. So he wasn't fighting as well because he was more worried about protecting the people. So that's why they came. But I also just feel like it was weird that they just like kind of came out of nowhere. I guess it's like not the end of the world, but like I'm thinking of it in terms of um what's it called? In terms of like Captain America. We didn't see a bunch of just random heroes just showing up. It was like really about like Captain America. So I don't know. It just like kind of bothered me that these characters were like there, but it's also like they could just be there because we are 3 years into Superman being Superman. I forgot what else I was gonna say. The parents, while I thought the parents were okay, I definitely felt like they were too old. And I'm the only one that got like, I don't know. Let me see if I can explain this in a way that doesn't seem like rude. I think in terms of the age, they made sense, right? But I also think like they're older actors, and you have to think like these parents are going to be in hopefully sequels. So that was my thing. Like they were much older parents, and I was just like what is gonna happen if, God forbid, knock on wood, something happens to one of the parents? How are you gonna explain that in the next movie? You know what I mean? So there was that. Um Lex Luthor. What is his name? Nicholas Holt. Very good. Very good. I liked him. Very maniacal. Very um what is the word I am looking for? Basically, they just thought that they weren't going to lose. Um, I don't think that they really showed if Superman and him had an interaction before where he kind of defeated Lex Luthor. Um, but it was really interesting. You see it in the trailer. Um, there were, it's, at least to me, this is what I think is all the wokeness about this. There was definitely this kind of parallel to Lex Luthor being a white supremacist and Superman being an immigrant. Um, and it was really interesting because he uses a lot of nasty language to describe Superman, like alien. I don't know if he uses the word immigrant, but you heard in Shelley calls him it's. So he basically thinks that he's not human, which he isn't really human, but he he thinks that he shouldn't be considered a human. Not just because he's an actual alien, but he just thinks like he is like less than a human Superman, right? And so there was just this idea of him feeling that because Superman is an id, and he kind of just makes it more general, just like all of these alien beings are it's and not human and are less than, that they should be basically rounded up into a concentration camp. Because when he finally gets Superman to a place where he can hold him hostage, they bring him into this like pocket dimension um that Lex Luthor created, that is holding other alien beings in see-through cages. Right? So you have that aspect of this kind of like a white supremacist thinking that these aliens, these immigrants, these people that are less than should be put in cages because they're not good enough, which is, kind of what is happening in our government right now, because you got the fucking circus peanut having ice kidnap people and put them into these concentration camps, right? But then there was this other interesting idea, which I have been thinking a lot about, and I feel like the media is not talking enough about this, which is when you see these ICE videos, right? These people with covered up faces, a lot of times, these are people of color kidnapping other people of color, which is crazy which is why they cover their face, because how can you go home to your family that looks like you and looks like the people that you just kidnapped and be okay with that? Like, how do you explain to your children, oh, I I put this person that looks like us in jail because it's illegal for them to be there. But why is it not illegal for you to be here? It's just so, it's crazy, right? And the reason why I say that is because the way that Lex Luthor beat Superman in the beginning was that he used an alien to beat Superman. The alien was Superman's clone that was built by Lex Luthor. So he basically used an alien in it, a person that is less than, to get another person, another alien, another less than being, which is happening right now with ISO. Just thought that was like a very interesting three-way, and you can see like definitely towards the end, you saw how mad, how, I don't even know what the word is. Lex Luthor was kind of so beside himself with disgust at losing to to an alien, to a less than. He was so like beside himself. He was disgusted with himself that he had lost. So like you can just see the disgust that he has for these beings, which is, just like this fucking circus peanut that is their president, because not my fucking president. I need to watch it again. I don't know if I'm gonna get to see it again in theaters. I'm probably not, because I'm trying not to spend money. Because I didn't look around too much for other like Easter eggs. I might just try to see if there's like an Easter egg video, because there was probably definitely points where there was other Easter eggs that could have been seen. Like there's probably things that I missed that were in that in the concentration camp, the jail that was in the pocket dimension. What else? I don't know if I necessarily like the villain thing that they did, which is like Lex Luthor using the Superman clone already. I feel like that is, I don't know. Maybe I think it was a little too soon to be doing that, but I feel like Superman has so many other villains that they could have used. So I don't know. Although some of them you would also be like, oh, that's weird to have that villain. I mean, that could have also just been the setup for I think his name is Bizarro. I don't remember. It's like a Superman clone, but I don't remember where he comes from. I thought they did a really good idea, a good what is the word I'm looking for? They did a good job showcasing his humanity and basically just saying like he's just doing these things because it's the right thing to do, not because it's good for this person or good for that person, but just because being kind is like my superpower. Like everybody needs a little kindness. So they did a good job of doing that. And it was really interesting too, because this is another thing that kind of translates to what is happening now. In the beginning, I said that they put the what's it called? they put the message from the parents that got destroyed in the entrance, right? But then one of the villains was able to. They actually don't. I don't know if they explained this, so let me not say that they didn't. One of the villains recreates the message. We don't know if the message is actually real or if it is um uh what the fuck is that? I'm like, what the fuck in the Looney Tunes is this? But this is RB. Um, they basically don't say if it's like the actual video or if it's um what is the word I'm looking for? It's edited to make it seem bad. So they edit this video to make it seem like Superman came to Earth to enslave the Earth. And then you see this whole thing where he has monkeys and all this like kind of social media and tech pushing this message out to people so that people go from being okay with the immigrant, the alien, the ed person, to them turning around really fast and hating on this person because of propaganda that is being pushed through media, which is something that's happening now. You know, like be mindful of the way that any media, whether it's your local news or it's MSNBC or CNN, portray local events that are happening around, like a person of color shooting a police officer. Are they giving it a harsher? Are they being harsher on the person of color because of what is happening now to push a narrative that these people are dangerous? You know what I mean? So that idea was in Superman too, because they turned on him so fast. They didn't even give him a chance to like speak for himself. It's just like immediately like media blitz of this guy is bad, this guy is bad, and everybody's mind just automatically being changed by this video and these like headlines and stuff without these people critically thinking about what is being said in those videos. So that was the thing. What else was I gonna say? I mean, it was this like big portion in the jail where he is in jail with, I don't know why I did not realize it, but my brain was like not comprehending. I'm like, who is this person? He was in the jail cell with Metamorpho, and he had morphed one of his hands into kryptonite, which is obviously Superman's like like Achilles heel, whatever. And he did it for a really long time, and he's doing this the whole time while a jail guard. This is the other thing too. While directly across from Metamorpho and Superman in the jail cell, where Metamorpho is hurting Superman by forming himself into a piece of kryptonite, is Metamorpho's baby being held by a jail guard. Okay, so you see the jail guard holding this infant baby. And you know, he obviously Metamorpho ends up helping Superman because Superman just basically appeals to his dad's side, like, I am going to help you get your child. So there was like a whole big fight in there. They almost went into a black hole. But obviously they both got out. The baby got out. Metamorpho got out. I was actually pretty surprised because I thought that there was gonna be a moment where he was gonna die. Because I feel like those type of things just happen to that guy, but to like the little superhero that might be showing up to help. So there was that. There was also interesting moments, so you saw it in the trailer, when he falls down and he hits the concrete sidewalk, and he's in that concrete thing, and you see the Middle Eastern man saying like Superman, right? So this is another thing why this kind of like white supremacy kind of thing came back up, because so Lex Luthor takes this guy as a hostage, right? The first hostage that he does this to, he takes him as a hostage to Superman while he's in a jail, and he basically plays Russian roulette, where he's gonna keep spinning the barrel of a gun, and then he's gonna shoot at this guy's head. And obviously, you think, oh, something's going to happen. Something's going to stop this. He's not just gonna kill this guy, right? And it's just also weird, like, I guess, like, that they picked this like person of color, that the guy literally didn't do anything to Superman. I think he gave him free food one time for his helping saving him somewhere, and that was the reason why he became Lex Luthor's hostage. So he plays Russian roulette, and he only does it twice before this guy's brains get blown out in front of Superman. And it was just like a really shocking moment, because you're just like, I feel like you usually don't see that. Usually, some way, I feel like they get saved a little bit more than they die, but they like kind of just shows the viciousness of Lex Luthor in this moment. The one thing I would say about that moment is right after that, Terrific and Lois Lane basically end up helping to save him from that concentration camp, because he ends up getting out. Because Metamorpho changes from kryptonite, he creates some sort of like solar sun yellow energy that helps Superman get enough power to basically bust out of the prison, bust to the other side, get his baby, and then get them out of there, whatever. And then from there, they go to the parents' house, to Superman's parents' house. And I feel like they missed a moment in there to really let Superman grieve over the loss of human life because of him in that moment. Like, it would have been a really good moment for like character development. So it was a little sad that they didn't do that. Also, basically, the way that Lex Luthor beat Superman was obviously because of Ultraman. Ultraman is a clone of Superman, but he's also being surrounded by drones that are telling this clone what to do to beat Superman. So the clone wouldn't be him on his own. He needs the drones, which are kind of being held by like 30 people, right? And then the way that Superman beats him is that he gets the dog Crypto to get the drones, like if it was a toy, because Crypto is kind of like a bratty dog, like the dog that will chew your slipper. So that was really interesting. And then they like pushed him into some sort of black hole while Metropolis was literally splitting in half because of this pocket dimension thing that Luthor had created. Also, you kind of see too, which is something happening now in his government, is that you see that no matter how crazy Lex Luthor gets to get to his end goal, these people are basically supporting him the whole time, knowing that it's wrong, which is also happening in our government. So that was interesting. Overall, I thought it was a good movie. I think there was this one, let me see if I can find it. Maybe it's this one. Let's watch this for a second. Hold on. Let's put on this music. And then we're going to go into Fantastic Four, because that was really good. Yeah, so this was the opening scene. Oh, I'm not on the right scene. Oh, here. Look. This song, I need this song to be longer. It's literally like less than 45 seconds. It's such like, I just need a whole electric guitar version of this song. Please, somebody find it for me. I need it in my life. Because this was like, a lot of times I'll listen to trailer music, and there'll be something in the trailer music that gets me really hyped. And I'm not necessarily like the biggest Superman fan. Like I saw this late. I didn't go see it the day it came out, like Fantastic Four, because I was not letting these bitches spoil it for me. See, like he goes into this orchestral version, which is fine too, but I want just an electric guitar version. Um, this was the battle that like he wasn't gonna get to because he was fighting something that he couldn't deal with. Also, they made that thing seem like it was a big thing, but like there's just some alien pocket dimension thing that just takes them. This character, hold on. There was the character that is, oh, what is her name in the movie? I don't know. She's the one that she kind of has nano. Um, she has like nanobots that she can basically form into anything. I don't know. I don't know if it was like a character thing. I feel like it was, but like I don't know. Something about it bothered me. The way she talked was a little weird. She had like a little bit of an accent, but I can't tell if they like um if I don't know. I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Where they made the accent almost like worse to make it seem like the robotic enhancement that she had is making her talk weird like that. Um and she also like walked a little weird. So I don't know if that was like supposed to be a character thing because it almost didn't feel like it. Um and that was another thing where he had created this person's body who was made of nanites. Um to also take down Superman. So like it wasn't even just one alien, it was multiple beings that were not human anymore. Yet he hated aliens. It's also that was just real, at least for me, it's like always hard to watch this moment. Like she kind of just like sucks him up, like just envelops his whole body. So that he can't breathe. And she's like in his nostrils and down his throat and stuff. It was like kind of disgusting. Definitely bothered me. Okay. So although thought it was good. Also, there was a surprise at the end, which I'll say. I was not expecting Supergirl to be there. I didn't even remember I didn't even realize that they were cast. But what they were doing was perfect because so she shows up, she's drunk. And she's been traveling around the planets. She knows she likes to go to red planets because she doesn't get drunk from the alcohol, right? She comes in and it's Crypto is her dog, which is interesting. I mean, not interesting, which you wouldn't think that because you see him so much with Superman, but Crypto is her dog in one of the comics, the comic that is being adapted, which is The Woman of Tomorrow. Because that whole story starts because this guy shoots Crypto and then she goes on a revenge thing, all drunk and kind of, just like kind of like a Jessica Jones on like acid. She's just so drunk, she's just such a mess all the time. But she goes on this whole like cosmic adventure to get back this guy that has shot Crypto with a poison arrow. So she shows up drunk, which is the character for that. And really interesting because Crypto sees her and just like is jumping on her, just slamming her to the floor. And you see the floor breaking more and more every time, and she's just like laughing. It's really quite funny. Um, so that was like a good lead into her movie. They didn't really show, at least from what I see, the Easter eggs. I didn't see any other kind of Easter egg of anybody else from the Justice League. So And then they have this cute little post credits of Superman and Crypto sitting on the moon looking at Earth and just like, Crypto like licking him and then just doing that. Some of these things I'm just like, these don't need to be post credit scenes, and I'll explain in a second because Fantastic Four also has a post credit scene that's like, we don't need that. Um Overall, I thought it was good. I wouldn't say that I necessarily am gonna like die to see it again. But I would want to watch it again to try to see if I see any Easter eggs. Fantastic Four, though, I'm gonna see again. I saw it on the day it came out because I was not letting anybody spoil it. But I'm already gonna see it on Tuesday with my friend because usually I will go see it by myself on a Thursday so I don't get the spoilers and then see it again. See it again with them in IMAX. So then it's gonna look even cooler because it looked amazing and the standard I saw it in. Okay, let's watch a trailer really fast. Oh, that's not the right one. Here we go. Stop the music. Also, I didn't realize how much I like Vanessa Kirby's voice. Okay. No. Okay. Oops, wrong one. So, let me put the music back on. I really, really enjoyed this movie. It definitely felt different from the other ones. First off, okay, I liked all the characters. I think all of the casting was pretty good. I feel like they could have done more kind of boring scientific talk with Pedro Pascal, but I'm not sure why they did not go there. It was kind of like subtle. Not, I don't want to say subtle, but it wasn't like the forefront of how, like, one of his like unique abilities of him being like the super smart genius. So that was interesting. Vanessa Kirby was amazing. I didn't realize how much I like her voice. Like, if she did a podcast, I would just listen to it forever. What's his name? Joseph Quinn, I think, was Human Torch. He was good. They didn't make him as brash as the as the Chris Evans one, which was nice, but he still kind of had that. Like he had a little annoyingness, but he also had like some seriousness to him. The thing. So I don't know enough about the actor to be able to tell that that was his voice. And also, I guess it like bothered me a little bit that, you know, like when we got Thanos, we got like Thanos looks like Josh Brolin. Like you can tell it's Josh Brolin. You can hear it in his voice. But I feel like the actor gets lost in the thing. So I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know what other show he's in. I know he's in The Bear, but I don't know if I've seen him in any other show to like know that's how he sounds. I thought CGI for him was really good. Their apartment looked kind of really cool. I don't know how much of that was actually built or how much of it was CGI. I know a lot of people don't like that stuff. I could care less. It does, to me, it doesn't necessarily need to be like a real set building for it to be considered good. Either way, somebody's getting a job, either a production set person or a CGI, a VFX artist. So like, yeah. I don't know the actor that is Galactus. I don't know what else he's in, but he was really good. Mole Man was really good. I was not expecting him to be in it. I totally had actually forgotten about him until he was like in this, like in the beginning, he was like in a video montage of like villains that they had beat, which also like when you look at that, you know, they cut, I think his name is John Malkovich. He was one of the Fantastic Four villains and they cut him from it, but it was just like a montage of villains that they had beat. So why they had to cut him kind of makes no sense. Also, there was a post, which I don't actually know how real it was, is that you have to watch these 5 other movies to I guess get all the nooks and crannies of this movie. And I don't think that was true. Like one of the movies was Deadpool and Wolverine. I didn't see anything that necessarily referenced that, but I could have missed it. And then one of the other ones was Multiverse of Madness, which I didn't necessarily see anything that referenced that either. So I don't understand why those were references. Also, I think that the other 2 Fantastic Four movies, the Jessica Alba, Chris Evans ones, not the Michael B. Jordan ones, were there as thing, but like there was no reference to them. I didn't see any reference to them at all. Which I don't know, it didn't bother me. But I do like I know that there was a Fantastic Four movie that I think it was supposed to be released in 1994 that was ultimately cut and never got released. And those actors were in this, but I don't know where they were in this. I kind of just think that that guy that was yelling to the thing so you say it's flowering time was one of them. So I don't know if he was the only one or if it was all 4 of them in it. I didn't really notice it. But there was really no references to any other Fantastic Four movie from what I can see. So I'm very interested. I need to watch one of those Easter egg videos that like what is it called? I think they call the rock Super Rock Stars does because they do pretty good ones. What was I gonna say? So one, I thought it was really good. I was definitely super annoyed that we were told that she was pregnant before we even got to the movie. Like, I didn't need to know that to see this movie. I was already gonna like I was gonna see it no matter what. But like another like big reason to see it was because this was like the first time like Galactus was being done, definitely in the right way, because the way that he was done in that Jessica Alba movie, girl, I don't know what that shit was. Um, but they were really good. Also, can't see because of this poster here, but look, there's Galactus, and there's Galactus, there's Galactus. I definitely need to get some more Fantastic Four merchandise. I kind of like want a shirt or something. Um, yeah, so I just annoyed that they even showed that to us, because I was like, I just didn't need to know that. And so the movie opens up with her taking a test, and telling him. I thought that they had really good chemistry too, Pedro Pascal and Vanessa Kirby, and also like I don't know if this is a thing going around like supposedly it's a thing going around the internet, and it was like fucking people are just so dumb and so annoying. Like they just want to like everything has to have some sort of drama for no fucking reason. So there was definitely a while ago when they were doing these press tours where there was like this big hubbub about um him and her grabbing hands during like when they came out during one of the press conferences or something like that. But it was explained that, and I think that she initiated it that time. Okay. And it was explained that he has anxiety, and she knows that, and she knows a way to calm him from his anxiety is like a familiar touch. Okay, so then it became like a really heartwarming thing, because it's like all of these characters are so close together that like, or these actors are so close together during this process that they like really care about each other. And so now this is like whole article about how he's like always touching her and all this stuff, and it's like, dude, who the fuck cares? She obviously knows what's going on. She knows that he has anxiety, and that him just having some sort of touch with her is going to make it better. Like it's already explained. So like this kind of this idea of like, oh, he's not like he's smothering her, or like he has like it's breaking the boundaries of like personal space. Like she understands what is going on. Leave them the fuck alone. Like if she's not saying anything about it, which I feel like she's a strong enough woman to say, like, if this is not comfortable, she would say something about it. She knows what's going on. Like, fucking stop it. Don't be stupid. So for the beginning, you see that she's pregnant. You see the whole scene where they late for Sunday dinner, and then the thing realizes that they're pregnant. You do all that. So then there's like this whole like montage of Mr. Fantastic kind of baby proofing the house, and how it affects the rest of the Fantastic Four is kind of funny. Like breaking cabinets because of the baby proof locks, falling down the steps because of the baby fence, the outlets, so all this stuff. And then also in the beginning, you see that he was like working on this project that comes in later into the story, which is basically transposing an egg from one space to another without obviously altering the matter. We also get like a lot of footage, like old footage of them as like astronauts before the accident happens, because the is it I want to say also when we see them, they have also been a Fantastic Four for at least 4 years. So we don't see, this is not an origin story. We don't see how they become it. We do like get some like not glimpses of it, but we get like a little bit of glimpses, but there's also audio that like is kind of like the transmission from when the accident happens in space. So there's that. You also see that scene where they're about to go eat dinner, and then you see all the rockets come. And that's when where's Isa? You're gonna see how short it is. You can be like, and that's when Shuttle Ball comes, who is the Silver Surfer, the Galactus' Herald, which is the Silver Surfer. Shuttle Ball is a character in the Marvel comic, so stop it with the gender swap bullshit. She is an actual character. I thought it was good that they gave her like she was the actress that played her. I thought it was pretty good. I liked the like stoicness of them. See, it's already gone. It's already went to orchestral music instead of staying with the guitar. So then you see them go and they're like trying to figure out like if this is a real thing. He tracks her energy. And he realizes, yes, this is a real thing because all these other places that she has visited to, these planets are now gone. So I don't know if that was a reference to any of the other movies. I need to listen to the names and see what was on the screens again to see. What was I gonna say? So then they basically take a mission, and you see that this is gonna come back later, but not in a way you think. You see that they take the spaceship that looks like the same spaceship that we see at the end of the Thunderbolts post-credit scene. You see them take that spaceship into space, right? To go to, I guess, to the last known place that Shalabal wins. And like literally as they get to the planet, they don't see anything. They're like, what they're talking about. And then they're like using sensors and they're like, oh, what's that happening? And then you basically just see Galactus's spaceship just break apart this planet in a matter of seconds. And there you see the fear in their face because you can see that you're already getting the sense like from when Shalabal came that this is a threat that they're feeling a little bit more scared of because it feels not familiar. And it feels bigger than what they were doing because it feels like they're kind of just solving almost like street level crime and issues in the city that they live in, whereas this person comes and basically threatens the whole planet in front of the planet. And so that I thought was like a really interesting because I feel like you don't really see that. I feel like we didn't really see that in the like any of the other Marvel movies. Like we just see the threat that the villain imposes from the hero's eyes. Let me see if I'm saying this right? So we never see how the city we don't really see how the city or the world is reacting to these like big threats that all of these Avenger people are fighting. We never see that. And so I feel like this time, which is another thing, is that you know, the movie talks a lot about family. You see how good together they are as a family, but it definitely because when she comes in, right, there's a whole bunch of pedestrians there where, you know, if you think about Infinity War, when the two aliens came down and were fighting Spider-Man and Doctor Strange, right? You didn't see that many pedestrians. So you kind of lost this idea that there's other people that are in the midst of this conflict, right? Even when they're fighting in Central Park, you don't see that many other people. When Shalabal comes, she comes to them. I want to say that she comes to them in Times Square. So they're like in New York City, because a lot of this Times Square is like a big focus of the movie. So she comes to Times Square right? The Fantastic Four are there, right? Confronting her. All of there's all these people that are around listening to the word that she's saying, which I thought the message was really good. Like, I herald his beginning, I herald your end, I herald Galactus. Like, I don't know, it's something very strong, very menacing about that, right? So she's doing this in Times Square. She's on all the screens in Times Square because all of the news reporters have put them up, right? Um, then she leaves. Johnny chases her, which is that scene where you see her push him off of her board in space. And Johnny just has like this thing for her, right? But it basically, because you see it on all the screens, you see all these other people around the Fantastic Four, all these people, it starts to create this larger idea of family. And then we see it more and more as the movie goes on. So they go, and I'll explain that in a minute. They see the planet get destroyed. Basically, and for some reason they just feel like, okay, we see this planet destroyed, but we should still go. Oh no. So then so Shalabal comes and says, Galactus wants to see you. So they feel like it's okay to go on Galactus's ship. He looked really good, really menacing. The CGI for him looked really great. And they really just created this idea, like this fear of facing something so big that they haven't had to face before, and having to face it as a family was very, like, it was just like all over the movie. I feel like it was like a really big motif about family. So basically, Galactus gives them an offer saying, I will spare the earth if you give me your baby. Which, that is such, there's such evil about that. It was very evil, right? Because you have this cosmic entity saying, I will take this baby, first off, this baby that they've been trying to have for 2 years. And then they kind of stopped talking about it, and then she took the test, and then they were both surprised, right? So this baby that they've been trying to have for 2 years, this cosmic entity, God thing, saying, I will not destroy your planet if you give me your baby. And obviously Sue Storm is like, hell no. So Johnny creates a distraction, like I think burns his eyes a little bit to help them get back to their ship. They have like a whole thing trying to get back to their ship and everything. Oh, because, and it's a big thing because I don't know what caused it. I don't know if it was her. I don't know if it was her hearing that suggestion, or if Galactus kind of induced the labor in some sort of way. But when he basically says that, and they're still in front of him not fighting yet, she goes into labor. So basically they're like, okay, we have to get back to we need to get back to the ship. Like, she can't have the baby right here. So he sets a distraction. They fight and all this to get back to the ship. They get back to the ship. They like shoot their way out. Thing and Silver Surfer fight a little bit. Then Silver Surfer and Johnny fight a little bit. And basically they get off Galactus's ship. And they're trying to get away from Silver Surfer. They like do a jet stream, and they keep thinking that they basically got away from the Silver Surfer, and basically the Silver Surfer keeps coming back. But then Reed is like, just jump off here. There's a black hole. We'll do something here, right? Which is also interesting because something else happened, and they kind of didn't bring it back to it. So they go to this thing, and Sue, this whole time, Sue is on this table having contractions in labor, right? And then they do all these weird things, and basically she has to make the ship invisible for like 30 seconds so that they can distract the Silver Surfer, so that Shellball falls, right, goes directly into a black hole instead of getting them. So they do that, but then they don't end up having enough energy to get back home. And so I guess, and so they do kind of some slingshot thing with the orbit to gain some power. But I think ultimately her giving birth to Franklin gives the ship enough power to get back to their Earth, right? So to get back to the Earth, they have a press conference. And there's kind of this like, I mean, it's really interesting because Reed Richards comes out and says exactly what happened, which is that Galactus offered to spare the Earth for the baby. Which I thought it was like really interesting. Like it didn't come from somebody else. So it's kind of this idea of like, yes, this is a press conference, and yes, we're family of Fantastic Four, but we feel like you're family enough that we need to tell you the truth about what was suggested up there, so that it doesn't come out later. It doesn't cause a bigger rift between us, right? But it does cause a rift between the Fantastic Four and Earth, because they're like, you're basically sacrificing billions of people for this one person, for this one baby, which also, that's just like a crazy idea, you know? And it kind of gets a rift between Reed Richards and Sue, because Reed understands it because that's the only option that they see. But Sue doesn't understand it because she's a mom. She sees that there has to be another way to face this threat besides giving up her baby. So they kind of have like a little riff with that. But then ultimately, they go to the people, start protesting and start going to the tower that they have, the Baxter building. And they're like, they're chanting and all this stuff. And she basically goes out. And it just showed a lot of strength on her part. There was a lot of moments that really showed, like, we didn't see how strong she was before that. We already got the feeling that she was strong, but the arc of her character from not being a mom to being a mom shows how much more strength she has in so many ways, from dealing with people to her actual powers. Was very interesting. So she basically goes out to all these protesters and just has a heart to heart with them, and because they're family, like in some sort of way, and this heart to heart changes everybody's mind on the situation, because she's what is this? Is this this was like a very interesting last song for this movie. This is the last song for for Fantastic Four. And the song is called Let Us Be Devoured, which is a very interesting title for this song. So they do that, and then basically that project that Reed was having comes back to the fold, because he was able to transpose this egg to another place. So he's like, okay, let's scale this project up so that basically the planet is the egg, and we can move the planet from one place to another so that Galactus can't find us. And there's just like this thing that we don't see in other Marvel movies, which is the other Marvel movies, we're just seeing the heroes taking on this threat, right? But we don't see how humanity is dealing with the threat at all. This time, we see all the different news stations coming together, talking about the process of building these machines that they need to transport the Earth, right? They talk about all of the different countries coming together to get them the resources that they need to build these machines to even do the things. Then there's some point that it's like, oh, now we're building, now we have enough power, we have enough of what we need, but we don't have enough power. So then the whole world starts doing a curfew at 8 to start saving energy. And you just get this idea like the planet is a family, and as a family, they are all facing it. It's not just the Fantastic Four, right? So doing all that. Also at the same time, Johnny is also like they've been like recording these messages that they've been getting from deep space. And then Johnny's been doing all this research on it and finally figures out that it's like the original language of Shalabal when she was a human with her family before she became the Galactus, the Herald of Galactus. And she became the Herald of Galactus by making the sacrifice of becoming that Herald so that he wouldn't destroy their planet. So she has a family that she doesn't know anything about. Well, not that she doesn't know it, she didn't remember. And that might still be there, but she hasn't seen them because she had to save them from the danger of Galactus. Also, the other thing I forgot to mention is that Galactus wants the baby because the baby, for some reason, which we're not fully told why, the baby is strong enough to. So Galactus has this like constant need for to eat, which is why he's constantly needing to eat these planets. And for some reason, the baby has enough to satiate, has enough power to be able to take that hunger away from him, so that he doesn't have to do what he's doing anymore. Because he also, like yes, he's very evil, but there's like kind of the like humanity to him because he doesn't want to be destroying these planets, but he has to because he can't control his hunger. She doesn't want to be bringing him to these planets to destroy him, but she has to do it because she's taking him away from destroying her planet. And so it kind of creates this humanity for both of them that you kind of feel bad that for what's happening. But then this idea that like he's super evil for asking for this baby. Yeah. So Johnny's been recording these things. He realizes it is her language. And he basically like kind of shocks her out of her whatever state she was in to realize that she had this family and all this other stuff that was taken away from her. So then she kind of just like runs away and we don't see her again. And you kind of think that, oh, like we got to her, but we didn't. Because you see this thing where they set up a whole call station for the Fantastic Four. They're checking in with all the other countries. You got this, you're ready to go. And you basically just see this whole planetary effort there to deal with this, threat. And so right when everything has been basically turned on and the whole field is basically almost there to transport them, you see that like in China, one of the towers goes down, and then you start seeing more and more go down, and then we see that the Silver Surfer is basically traversing the planet super fast and breaking all of the equipment that they just spent months creating. That's the other thing that we see as in the while they're building these planets is that we're seeing the news talk about, oh, Galactus has just passed Jupiter, Galactus just passed Mars, Galactus passed the moon. So just this constant idea that the whole Earth knows that there is this threat, and it's not just like, like think about the Eternals when they were doing that whole fight, before Tiamat 10 came out. You don't see that this is like an existential threat to humanity. You don't really get that. Like, yes, oh, this celestial is gonna burst out of this planet and destroy it. But because we don't see the humans reacting to it, it doesn't really go there. But I feel like because we see more of this stuff and we see the planet coming together and humans from every country coming together to face this threat, it becomes an even bigger threat. Okay, so she destroys all the things, and then basically She destroys all of them except for one, which is still in Times Square. So they basically put the baby in some really crazy machine, like a baby carrier, but that has like radiation proof, disproof, whatever. Put him as bait, unfortunately. To get Galactus to come to this last place where the machine is still built so they can send him to another area in space. So he drops down and he's definitely massive because he's bigger than the buildings. I do think that it was a little weird. Like, obviously, he's walking across New York, this huge being destroying these buildings as he walks, and I'm just like, I don't understand how he's not crushing the Earth, because everybody was evacuated from New York City to Mole Man's what would I call it? Living space, which is subterranean, which is under the planet, like in the dirt. And so, like, they are never crushed by him walking across the streets because they can hear him every time he steps. So he basically goes and he's walking towards it. And then he's like about to step into the thing, and then he noticed, I forgot, something happens. He notices something. They distract him so that they can change the baby, so that they bring the baby back to Baxter Building and put some fake thing there. And he notices, so he never goes into the space. And so he goes he goes towards the building. You see Herbie see that he's going towards the building. And you see how big he is, because basically the whole window of the Baxter Building, which is quite large, you know, because it's like the top floor of the building that they've made. Like, you see all this thing. You only see like this part of Galactus's head when he's like face to face with this building. So Herbie puts the building into like lockdown mode, and then you just see what's his name hand crush through. Oh wait, let me explain this. So they did something to distract him. Sue is in their flying car and she tries to go invisible, but he still smacks the car into a building and basically knocks her out. He gets to the Baxter Building. The building is put in lockdown mode, but he still literally puts his hand through the building and grabs the baby. So he has the baby now. But you know, he's trying to do little things that is literally not doing nothing. Like, Johnny puts fire on him and he's just like walking like nothing's happening. The thing is throwing buildings at him, or no, throwing cars at him, and it's not doing anything. At some point he tries to hit him with a crane, and Galactus picks up the crane with thing and just flings him like all the way into the air. Like super far, like so far that he was in space and getting frozen. And so Johnny goes after him. You see kind of the same moment that happens with Star-Lord and not Nova, Adam Warlock at the end of Guardians Galaxy 3, where he like warms him up to bring him back to Earth. What was I saying? So Sue wakes up from that, and she just has, her powers are just so strong because she's trying to protect her baby, that she's literally pushing Galactus back towards that teleporter thing. And so they're all joining together to basically push and get him back to this. She's doing the most lifting because she's pushing so hard. Like, you could see that she's using every bit of energy that she has to do it, right? You see like Rita's going through buildings and doing all this crazy stuff. He like unlocks one of these valves on the back of Galactus to like release some of his power that hurts him. His power, the way they did his powers was really interesting, because they did say that they were like kind of mirroring, or like aesthetically trying to go with the same things you see with Spider-Man when he's like swinging around, and you could see that they did that with him. I think his powers look pretty good because it could have looked really cheesy, but it could have looked like the Chris Evans cheesy, but it was good. So she's pushing him back really hard towards that. And then Johnny's coming back in with the thing, trying to make him do that whole clobbering thing. So he basically tosses the thing right into Galactus's face. They're pushing him back, and you see like the thing breaking down a building that he's holding onto so he doesn't fall into the sort of machine to be teleported somewhere else. Yeah, so they're basically all doing this. She's pushing the hardest and getting him in there. And then you see that there's a moment we push him in. So Reed gets the baby from his hand right before he goes into this teleporter bubble. And everybody's like, whoo. But then he comes back out. And we're like, oh shit. So then Johnny's like, I'm gonna make the sacrifice, and hit him so hard to push him into it that I'm gonna end up going into that portal with him. So he's like ready to go. Everybody's watching him, about to go, and then Shellaball comes out of nowhere and knocks him out. And then she flies into Galactus, knocks him back into that portal, and knocks herself back into, and she goes into that portal. And that is the end of Galactus. But spoilers, spoiler. It's also the end of Sue Richards. And so I definitely started crying during this moment. Because I was like, it's just like you just see the love of a mother to protect her child so much that she loses her life to protect her child. And it's just like a really sad moment. Because Reed Richards is trying to get her back together by doing compressions, and it's just like this really heartbreaking thing because he knows how to do everything, but he can't save the life of the woman that he loves. Like, she's just dying there. Her brother's there, so she's dying also in front of her, not only in front of her husband, also in front of her brother, and also in front of her newborn baby. Because the baby starts crying hysterically. That's something has happened to the mom. So then Reed basically tries to comfort the baby by letting him lay on Sue Storm. And then because of whatever they keep calling it the power cosmic that the baby has, the baby brings Sue Storm back to life. So everybody's like happy. Yeah, and then that's the end of the movie. Then they go back to like doing a talk show, but they end up not doing the talk show because right as the curtain opens, their watches go off that you see in the beginning when we first get the threat from Galactus. That another threat is happening. So I just thought about this just now. We don't know what that is. We don't know if that's like another city level threat, or if this is like a Galactus level threat from the aftermath of the Multiverse of Madness, where maybe it's something that the Scarlet Witch did, maybe it's something having to do with why Clea took Doctor Strange. We don't know what the level of this threat is. We just know that there's another threat. But it was really good. I just think they did a good job with talking and just like bringing this idea of families together, and also just this idea of creating this threat that seems too big to handle. But if you have your family with you and you just believe in the strength of your family, then you can do anything. And that's what I think they did a good job of. There was really no references to any of the other Fantastic Four movies or anything else, to be honest, that has happened in MCU, because the whole set, everything is happening in the 1960s. And this is another oh shit, another universe. So more spoilers. One, I didn't think this ended though. Didn't think this was gonna end the way it ended. I kind of thought this was gonna get to be a thing where the threat was so big that they went to another dimension and left that Earth and dimension to crumble. But that did not happen, which was surprising. So they're still in another dimension. They're still not necessarily part of the MCU. But because I thought that was and the reason why I thought that was happening was because of the post-credit scenes for the Thunderbolts. Because you see the post-credit scenes for the Thunderbolts is that Yelena is starting some sort of team, right? That I think becomes the new Avengers. And they mention that there is a space crisis happening. And in that space crisis, you see the Fantastic Four ship that they fly in this movie multiple times. You see that coming towards Earth. So now when you think about it, that didn't happen in the Fantastic Four movie. So who is in that ship that is in the actual MCU for the Fantastic Four? Like, who is in that ship? Now, another spoiler, post-credit scene, now they do another 4-year jump. Okay? So I don't even know what time it is anymore. I think it's like 1968, 1970, whatever. Franklin is like 4 years old now. Sue's reading him a book. He's like, she asks him if he wants to do another book. He's like, yeah, my favorite book. She goes around looking for it. When she's about to come back, you just hear a sound, like a whoosh sound, like a portal sound, something. And she lights up her hand, like she about to do something to whatever is there, because we don't know what is there, right? But what we see is Franklin touching the face of Doctor Doom. He's hooded, his back is to we see him from this angle, kind of from the like diagonally to the back of his head. We see a hood, we don't see his face. Obviously we know who the person is, but that could also be like, I am kind of in the belief that maybe Robert Downey Jr. is not going to be the ultimate Doom that we get, and that he's just going to be one of the versions of Doom that we get. So we see him there, and we know that it's Doom because the green is very mild. Like it's not like a Loki green, right, that we might think that it is, but we see him holding his mask, covering Franklin a little. So his bare face is to Franklin, and Franklin is touching his face, and that's how it ends. That's the mid-credit scene, and then there's which obviously this is gonna set up Secret Wars. There's like another scene that just does like a cartoon version of Fantastic Four that was just like, it just doesn't need to be a post-credit scene. It should, to be honest, it should be the mid-credit scene, and you should have saved the Doom scene for the very end. Like they keep putting it as a post-credit scene, like a post-credit mid-scene, when they just need to make it all the way post-credit. Like it's just stupid. Yeah, but I thought it was really good. I really liked the acting. I liked the story. I liked the way that things were shot, because it did look really old-timey. It did, to be honest, it did feel like you don't need to go you didn't need to watch the whole MCU to know what was going on here. Like it really felt standalone, which was nice. So I need to look into this before I fully say that I'm like worried about this, but I am worried that there might only be one movie coming out before we get to Doomsday, which is concerning, because it's like we're just not getting the same like throughput that we got with Thanos, where we got little inklings every now and then from every two to third movie. You know, it's just like, okay, you showed him here, and now he's just gonna be a huge villain in the next one. So that's kind of throwing me off because I don't know if maybe he's gonna be in the shows. Like, who even knows what's going on with those shows? I feel like it's just been like an absolute mess. I feel like they've been obviously we heard from James Gunn that there was a push from Disney for Marvel to output more stuff. So I think that was the majority of the issue. But I also think because they were trying to do that they were trying to start foundations for too many things, like the new Avengers, for the Midnight Suns, for the magic aspect of things, for the street level aspect of the MCU, like all of that stuff. And because they're doing that, nothing is really connecting. It's just like all over the place. And it's hard to like, I feel like it's getting a little hard. Like, I don't mind watching the shows, but I'm not as invested in them because I'm not seeing how they're connecting. They're taking so long to come back that I don't even know if they're going to come back. You know, like WandaVision happened in 2020. Was it 2020? Yes. It's 2025. We still haven't seen Vision. Like, where's Vision? Who else? Like, where's Miss Marvel? Where are the Eternals? Like, we haven't seen any of them in so long that it's like, are they coming back? Like, then you have the characters that you have Moon Knight. Where the fuck is Moon Knight? You have these other characters that are like being told that are coming, but we literally it's taking so long that it's like, are they actually coming? Like Blade. Like, what are you guys doing? And also I personally feel like Doomsday is going to be like the Infinity War to Secret Wars, because and that Secret Wars is going to be the soft reboot that the MCU is talking about, because there's so many characters that are in Secret Wars that have not been introduced at all to the MCU. Kind of, I want to say. So there's definitely X-Men. We barely have any X-Men. But I feel like they're gonna kind of try to like push that with us because Beast is a person that's in the Secret Wars, and we have a Beast. I think they say Kelsey Grammer is gonna be in it. So, but there's just like so many characters. I think, well, Johnny Storm is in it. I think I want to say all the Fantastic Four are there. She-Hulk is there. Like, where's She-Hulk? What is she doing? Where's Titania? I can't remember who else is in there. I feel like Storm is in it. Photon is in it. So we got Monica Rambeau with Beast right now. That's working out. Spider-Man is there. Hulk is there. Doom is there. I think there's another bad guy there, but I don't remember who it is. Hi, Bussy, why didn't I hear my thing just now? Let me lower this in my ear because she's a little crazy. How are you? I was just talking about Superman and Fantastic Four movie. It's been so long since I did this, I don't even know what to do anymore. How are you? Oh, let me move this. It was really good. It was really good. It's been so much talking. I've literally been talking for an hour and 45 minutes and my throat is dying. It was really good. I just was saying that they did a good job of this is the first time that I have been in this chatting thing in 2 months, because I have literally been going straight into the games because I have not been wanting to yap. But I'm trying to be better and trying try not to be frustrated. But I thought it was. I'm gonna see Fantastic Four again on Tuesday. But I think it was really good. I think they did a really good job of just like bringing home the idea of family in multiple senses, and I just thought they did a really good job of just like creating this threat that was really overwhelming, and that basically until they defeated the enemy, kind of, you didn't know that they were gonna defeat it until they like really um just sunk into the idea of the strength of family. Um, New things, yes. Yeah, because I just got really burnt out after a while, and I got really frustrated. I was like, I'm just gonna play games, and I wasn't really being um I wasn't being good. So yeah, Superman movie, I thought it was really good. um I mean, there was some things here and there that I didn't like, but it was a good movie. Is this something that like because I'm gonna already see Fantastic Four again on Tuesday. um Am I gonna go see it in movie theaters again? Probably not. But will I try to watch it again when it comes on streaming? Yes, because I didn't watch too much to see how many other Easter eggs were in there. I also didn't watch that necessarily for Fantastic Four, but that was because I knew I was gonna see it again on Tuesday. But also, I feel like there weren't Easter eggs like that. It really felt like you can watch this movie and it doesn't feel like part of the MCU because there's not that many reference to it because it is in a whole nother dimension. I'm gonna watch it on Auntie Emma sites. Oh, I don't know what that is, but you enjoy that. It was pretty good. I like the actors. I think he was a good Superman. I really like Lois because she wasn't like, I feel the way Rachel Adams played her, she was like almost a little too much of a damsel in distress and she wasn't strong. I feel like the way that she played her here, she was much stronger. She still had a vulnerability to her, but she wasn't a damsel in distress. Like she could save herself. She didn't need Superman to save her. Oh, I don't even know what those are. Like literally, so when I used to work for another employer, there was like a big thing about basically like getting using pirated sites. And so I was always like, I never used it because I was so paranoid that something was going to happen to my job because I wanted to watch some movie and I was like, it's not worth it. So I don't even know, the last pirated site I know about is LimeWire and Napster. Yeah. So I don't even know what the good stuff is now. I don't even know. Who knows? The company that I used to work for is a pretty big company. So I feel like they would find a way. Listen, you never know. You never know. Although, it's although they try to be a good face of things, they can also be a shady ass company. I don't have a VPN on my computer. I've thought about that and I'm like a little nervous about doing that because of I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna make the stream react. So I'm nervous about that. Um yeah. But also like I don't have like I would do it with superhero movies because I don't want it to well, VPNs throttle your like bandwidth. So that's like a big concern for me because I'm like, I don't need my internet to be going slower. Um yeah, because it has to like basically throttle your bandwidth so that it can tell what is good and like what is not good and be able to actually control the data that is going in and out. um I feel like I would only do it with like superhero movies because there's like not other movies that I'm just like, oh my god, I have to see it when it comes out. Because you only have to do that with superhero movies because you have to deal with people spoiling it. Like I just spoiled for like the last hour and 45 minutes. I guess you could turn it off when you're streaming. That is true. But also I wouldn't watch movies here. Like, to be honest, this is so right now for like the past 2 months, this has been so uncomfortable because I threw away my gaming chair because it was causing me neck issues. And so now I'm sitting on a kitchen table chair. There's no cushion on this shit. It is killing me. There's no wheels on it, so it's like it's just so annoying. Like I need to just get an office chair, but I'm trying not to be cheap. An office chair without arms. I'm literally sitting on rocks. And I tried one, like, but I've tried where I try to sleep, put a pillow and it still hurts. And I'm just like, you know, because you can get like, I think there's like padding that you can get for like kitchen table chairs. And I'm just like, I don't want to waste the money on that if this pillow is not even working because I could just use that money then towards the office chair. It's just, I don't know, it's really crazy. Sometimes it doesn't hurt and sometimes it does. It definitely hurts more when I'm not sitting right. So it's forcing me to sit in better positions. But it still sucks to try to do like long streams sitting on a kitchen table chair. But how are you doing? What did you do this Saturday? Oh my god, my throat. It's killing me. Yep, so that was the two movies, Superman, Fantastic Four. Go see them both. They were both great. Yeah. I'm really interested to see how this is all gonna basically come together because I just had that big question towards the end. I'm like, what does that even mean? And somebody else had mentioned it, and I was like, I don't think you're right. But now that they mentioned it, and now that I saw it, now I'm just like, what? What is that? You can get one of those orthopedic gaming chairs. They're expensive. And I'm broke. Broke. I just had one of those regular office chairs, but I definitely realizing that I was leaning like this all the time on the chair. So like my shoulder was going up into my neck, just causing migraines. And then also the back of the chair was like pushing my neck forward, which is also bad for my neck. So it was basically constantly causing me migraines to sit in it. It's better than breaking that bad back. I mean, it's not hurting. It's only hurting my tailbone, which I guess is the most important part of my back because it is the foundation of my back. But still, the bones be rattling, girl. No, they're hurting. They're also hurting today because I walked like almost 3 miles. Because today, so I woke up at like 1 after forcing myself to get up because I was just like, I wanted to sleep all day. I'm exhausted. Work is on my last nerves. My family's on my last nerves. And my body was like, wanted to sleep. But I'm like, no, you wanted the summer. You have to go out and enjoy the sun. So I forced myself to walk uptown. The tailbone is a powerhouse of the backbone and take it from this bottom. Hi, Junie. How are you? I'm surprised you're not sleeping. Isn't it past your bedtime? Oh, what is that? Not verse erasure. Listen, we all know you about him from the way he was doing that Resident Evil stream. I don't know. How do I take that sword away from you? Did I just do that wrong? I did just do that wrong. Me just sitting here mad confidently like, where is this shout out? How are you doing, Junie? Why are you still up? Do I need to call your nurses? Because it's way past your bedtime. Yeah, so I forced myself to walk uptown, which it was so crowded today. I don't know what was going on. Junie username used to be Hey Bottom. Exactly. And it's still that on the alt blue sky account. I'm good. The nurses sent me for you because they couldn't find your ass. That was good. That was good. But tell them you missed me. Um, I don't know. It was really crowded outside. Like there were lines of people to get into stores, and I was like, "Who is in there? Is Rihanna in that store? Is Beyonce in that store? Why are y'all waiting on lines? Like y'all look stupid." I don't know. I didn't get it. But the one place that didn't have a line, which is kind of crazy, is the Blackpink pop-up shop. And he used to be Bussy Bish Boy. Nasty. I feel like I've listened to the soundtrack now like 10 times. Just in this 2 hours that I've been talking. Not you finding my alt. Um, yeah, Blackpink has a pop-up in New York right now. It's really weird. It's like a Blackpink. I forgot the name of the other company. New York Mets, some baseball sporting company pop up. Blackpink. Not your troll alt. Blackpink. It's really weird because obviously the colors don't match. Like Blackpink is literally black pink, and the New York Mets is blue and orange. Who is wearing those four colors together besides Junie? I hope none checks their views. What? Um, Clown named Ink. Yeah, but there was nothing in there. They were just having, they had one shirt, one sweater, and then they had two vinyls, I think, and some sort of book. And I was like, okay, I don't need to be in here. I don't even think I have a Blackpink song besides the Lady Gaga one. But that was happening. And then they were out, like nothing about this pop up made any sense. First off, there was nothing, none of the colors didn't match. There was nothing regarding new merchandise for the new song that they just came out with. And then they were passing out free Haagen-Dazs outside. What does Haagen-Dazs have to do with the album, girl? Is the album called Haagen-Dazs ice cream, vanilla, chocolate chip mints? It was weird. Nothing but give me four, and I didn't have ice cream. That was good. I was gonna get one, but then I was just like, I just did all this walking, like all of that, all of those calories would have went away for nothing. And I'm still full more. And they had some good options out there. They were like little ice cream cones, like king cone type Haagen-Dazs. Yeah, there was somebody giving out. There was like a line of people giving out gummy bags up in the Union Square area. Like there was so many lines and so many people out on these lines. I was just like, I get it. We have inflation, but damn, we don't need to be doing that. We get it. We can't see our waist. Exactly. I can't see my waist. I don't even know if I still have a waist at this point. My waist is just blurring in with my tailbone. I thought they were handing out poppers. Listen, it was called True Fu or something. True Fi. It was giving some sort of holistic energy gummies. So that makes sense. I must say I did try to find a proper situation in my time outside, but these bitches don't know how to do things. So everybody is blue balled. Everybody. Listen, you always got to take the opportunity. There's so many boys now, and so many want to be showing off what they have, but none of them want to be using what they have. Who knew you could pin the celly? Junie, you don't know my phone number. Um, and it's gonna say that way. You're on the block list. What were we up to today, Junie? What did you do? I have an ad coming up in 5 minutes, and I'm gonna take that break because I've been talking for 2 hours, and I need some water because this just chatting is the only thing that's been working my throat today. You can read, but we ain't comprehending. What did you say? What you did today? Who knew you could pin from the celly? What? Junie, I never understand what anything you say. I don't have Rosetta Stone on this. How are you? How was it Fantastic Four? You got that cup? No. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Fantastic Four was really good. I was really, really happy with it. Pin message how? Let me see what this is. Okay, bye. Um the bucket. So I've learned the hard way to stop spending money on those buckets because you can't clean them. Like they are so hard to clean. It is ridiculous. So right now I still have the Captain Marvel bucket. I have a Thor and a Doctor Strange tin. I had the Ant-Man head, which that one was the one I was the most excited about. But you can't clean them because some of them are electronic, but also like there's just so many cracks and crevices in there. You're just never gonna get them cleaned well. It's ridiculous. Like, and I'm definitely not spending $80 on a bucket. Although I really want it because look, that bucket would match this. Um, there's just no way because I tried cleaning the Ant-Man one, and because it had electronics, it lost the option to power it on to use the lights. It's so annoying. Let me close that. It really is. Once y'all get one of those buckets, y'all gonna see. And I went hard for the Ant-Man bucket. I literally went to movie theaters when I wasn't even going to see the movie. And I was really mad that I had to throw it out. But I still have my Captain Marvel. What is it called? I forgot the name of the alien, but the alien egg bucket. I want to actually see what the bucket was for. Maybe that's why I need one of the pirated sites. Because I did not see that Renaissance film. That's why I need a pirated site. And because Beyonce is playing herself, released 2 albums with absolutely no visuals. Like, girl, you about to give us a Civil War we all about to have. I can probably like it needs to be on something. Like, let me buy it. Like, it's crazy. Like, it makes no sense. Like, why wouldn't you release it in a space where you can make money off of it? Like, a whole bunch of these like games and movies, all of them do it. I'm just like, that's annoying. And also, I need to save my money because I still need to try to get these Gaga tickets. I'm very, very annoyed. Her fan was so badly made. Ooh, who? Beyonce? Rumors are spreading that she's filming another concert movie for some streaming site. Well, I mean, hopefully she's filming this Cowboy Carter because I'm also missing this damn album. I'm about to sell both of them and this liver. I don't need a liver. It's probably gone with all the drinking I've done in my 20s. That's a lot of drinking since I'm 21. I'm missing it too. I'm so mad. I still have not seen Beyonce live. Okay, wait. I have an ad break coming up in 8 seconds. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna get into the game, and I really need water. I'll be right back.
I'm on a roll here, traveling to new Musical realms.
Oh my god! No, don't touch me. Okay, there's a key right there. Oh, and then I gotta make it back though. Oh no! Oh my god, hide in there. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, honey boo boo. Oh no, they're gonna slam that door all the way. Don't do it all the way. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Look at that skin. Look at that thickness. Like, he can shoot wherever he wants. Oh no. Why am I walking towards the road? Oh no, what is she doing?
I don't know how to count. Come on, who's gonna...
Never go down in a game. Save it for real life.
Oops, winning.
No, that wasn't the right sound.
Emotional damage.
No! Oh my god. I was doing so good. I was right there.
Not this creepy fucking doll. Katie, my sister's doll. Girl, that was your sister's doll. Good thing I didn't lose her. First off, I didn't lose. Loose. Okay, we need to do some proofreading in this game right now. That doll looks creepy as fuck. That looks like Chucky's little fucked up sister. Why is this a doll? Oh. Let's do this. I'm not gonna have no metal pipe taking me out. Shoot. They said that all why you couldn't see me on the cam. Oh, look at all that. I don't even know what some of those emotes are. Oh, I forgot. This is what I wrong to show you guys. I also got this. Oh, she was bright. This little fire flower from Super Mario. It's a little late. I don't have batteries for it. I don't know why I thought it was gonna be a plug-in. But she's gonna be lit up back there. I was trying to get the other one. They have a star, they have a mushroom. Um Star Mushroom, and a Goomba. But literally, this was the last light they had. Because all the other ones sold out. And I was like, are you kidding me right now? This is the same one. I think this is the same Goomba. This is the same line that made the boo that I gave to Poppy. So she about to be there. Okay, let me make sure I change my category because I will forget. Okay, we're going back to Claire. It's so cute. It's so small. It's like maybe 5 inches. I don't know why I thought it was gonna be a plug-in that had a battery. Now I gotta get batteries for this shit. Like I don't gotta pay for enough things around here. How are you liking Claire? It's been really good. I definitely think that hey, calm me down. I definitely think that I messed up and did exactly what I said not to do during my last stream, which is not to end in the middle of the world. And I think I definitely did that this time because I have no idea where I am. Otherwise, it's really good. It's definitely this should pick this up. It definitely makes you want to get better. Like I was telling Ivy, like I was definitely feeling where is my controller? Oh. Is that game? Yes. I was definitely feeling daunted about playing this because you know there's so many of our friends that play RPGs and I was like I don't want to like suck at it on stream. But then I was like Junie sucks at every game, so it's okay. They still don't even know what a parry is in the game. We out of our demo era. Also guess how long it took me to get my Lurkit account back. I haven't even looked at it. I'm probably not gonna get my Lurkit account back because I don't like I need to have 250 followers and I don't have 250 followers, so I haven't even looked at the other place, the Keymailer, because my viewership has been too low to even get anything. Like one of my last streams, it was like a 0.6, and I'm like, wow. Junie's always in it. Also, I mean, I feel like also like I'm okay with it now because I'm just like, I don't know. I have so many other games and I have so many other things that were stressing me about this stream thing that I'm like, I don't need the added stress of trying to cover a game for a company and make sure I do it in time. I never reached a viewership. They'd be like 30 plus. No, well, I still apply to everything, but I can't even apply or look at anything because I don't have 250 followers. So I'm not even gonna look at the site again until I get there because it just doesn't make sense to keep looking at something and getting stressed about the number of it because then I'm already getting stressed about the number, not even having to deal with another company. Yeah, so I'm taking a break from looking at both of those. Plus, I have so many games. Like, this game is a fucking long ass game. I want to do Dragon Veil. I want to do an Assassin's Creed game. I want to do a Resident Evil game. Why is this not working? Did I just get out of this? Yeah, I feel like I'm just not gonna keep stressing about it. Like, I've been so stressed about all this stuff. Like, definitely this last like 2 months, I'm just like, what the fuck is going on with the one viewership? And I'm just like, you know what? I don't care anymore. I live in Angshead rent free. Actually, they pay me. Pay you with what? Because I ain't got no money here. What is going on? Is this loading my game? Am I lagging? No. Ink you should pay at this point? No. What is going on? Why is this not? There we go. Girl, you scared me. I'm already getting jump scared in this game. So, warning, I kind of feel like we're towards... I know, but to be honest, like, there was a hot moment where I wasn't feeling the joy. I was like, this is not... You like... Let me explain something. Because I feel like nobody's fully understanding where I'm at, right? So, you know, I was on X and TikTok, right? And I'm over here trying to like create relationships and create content, and literally it's going nowhere. Nobody's seeing it, nobody's interacting with it, it's getting nowhere. You dump those, so it's like, okay, less stress, less things to worry about, right? Now I'm on Blue Sky and YouTube, right? The YouTube, like, yes, that people interact with it, like, but it's not getting what I want out of it, right? The Blue Sky posts, some of them, they're just not getting what I want out of it, right? Then you come here and you have one viewer, right? And this also relates to the Grindr shit too, right? Like, you try to talk to people on Grindr or Scrub for any of these apps and you get no responses. So when you're constantly in this space where none of the messaging, none of the content, none of the anything that you're putting hours or investing time into is nothing is coming back, you just get to this point where you're just like, okay, I'm like, literally nobody wants to be around me. And that's like literally the space I've been in for like 2 months now. I've been like so like just like not in a good space, you know, like when you feel like people don't want to be around you, you don't want to go on and stream and talk to yourself for hours. So that's where I've been. And I had a conversation with someone yesterday because they were also like my numbers who has been doing this much longer than me. They were also like, my numbers have not been doing well. And they should be, honestly, they should be a partner. So it was kind of, and they had said a few things that I had just said, and it was kind of, oh shit, do I want to fight this bitch? We'll just fight. You know, you just, sometimes when you're not getting back any engagement, you just don't feel like a good person. Inked, I get it, but you always want to, like, you need it in this space despite all you know. Like one of the hardest working people I know. Thank you, I appreciate that, pussy. Yeah, I get that, it can get rough. Yeah, I think it just got really rough. And I also think that, like, I don't think I was streaming this much last year during the summer, so I don't necessarily think that I saw this, like, or like felt or dealt with this really harsh fall off that I'm feeling now. And it took a while, like it took until that conversation yesterday for me to realize, like, it might not be me, it's just the summer. People want to be outside, like people don't want to be watching a fucking screen. So hopefully it gets better in the fall, but for now I'm just gonna play the games that I want to play, and have fun. Oh shit, oh, I missed one. Oh fuck, I did it again. So these people, although they look like they have legs, they're floating. So they fly, so you cannot hit them. You have to shoot at them. And you gotta shoot at these orbs. Shit. Oh, she also has shields on her. Yeah, Doobie to summer, but definitely we are here for you. Yeah, the desire for growth is understandable. Like, yeah. And it's like, I know we talked about this before, I definitely have a hard time comparing myself to other streamers, so it's definitely hard to like deal with people that started after me having more followers than me, but it is what it is. I need to just not be like, definitely need to not be comparing shit, not to be comparing journeys. Like, it's not a thing. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, I did it too fast again. Oh shit. Hold on. I literally cannot. There we go. I be on the sheet, so yeah, ain't seeing me. Was this allowed? Why was that not allowed? Yeah, I need to stop doing that. It's definitely messing me up with the comparing stuff. No, yeah, because there's people who started same at me and are like 3K now. Exactly, yeah. I just need to stop doing that. Everyone is on their different journeys, but what you bring to the table, streaming is important and amazing too. You be working hard, girl, so I get you deserve it. Yeah, I just need to stop thinking about it. I think it's like a very bad ooh. It's just like a really bad cycle you could keep going into. That's not good for anybody. Gosh, fucking crap. Okay, so now I need to do boom, boom, boom. And you can do boom, boom. Let me emulsify this biatch. Let me do the. Let's do thunder. And what biatch? Oh shit. Oh shit. I tried to do the wrong thing at that point. That was stupid. Oh no, fuck, I just messed it up. Why does this keep... I have those moments, choose to trust. I think we all have times where we listen to the evil bitch in our brains. I need to fix this thing because that is annoying. I don't think I have it off for all damn curse words. I would rather gain people slowly and build connections. Yeah, I get that. But it's like, it's also like, when you go like 3 months and you're at the same number, you're just like, dude, what do you want me to do? Do you need a nipple? Like, what do you want? Yeah, it's a little crazy right now. I'm just like, what is happening? I don't want to do that. Should I do this? Show 2 nipples. Ooh, bitch. Let's see this. Please kill her. Oh my lord. These things take so long to freaking die. Growth will come. Yeah. I just like, and that's why I took off all the stuff, because I'm just like, there's so much work you have to do on the back end. I'm just like, this is taking up too much time. Let me just do the streaming. Wait. Wasn't there a thing here? Okay. That's the whole reason I even came here. That looks like a big battle. I'm confused. Didn't get affiliated until like year 2, so I got it. Yeah, I was streaming for a whole year. I think it might have been a year or a year and a half, maybe even 2 years, because I definitely was being so nervous about it. Yeah, but I didn't get it until I like started talking to you guys and being a little bit more serious about it. Literally, this took me a year and some change to get 50 people following. Yeah, it definitely took me a long time. Should I do this? This might just be I'm confused as to what I'm doing. So let me explain why I'm so confused. There is a whole nother pathway that I have not gone. So I don't know if this is the end pathway that I need to be going, or if I should have gone the other way. I already don't trust you, Junie. You do not have to, you don't have to ask me twice. Literally I was scared of streaming for a bit. And it took me to find oddly again that something shifted. Oh, what is that? Yeah, I mean, Ali was definitely the first person I told that I was even thinking of doing this. But even when I started doing it, but I don't think I even told them like anything about. I'm getting confused right now. Okay. I didn't even tell them like my name or anything. What is this? Okay, this is. I feel like I have to go all the way. Wait, let's go around the corner. I feel like there's something around that corner. Judy, you open that door for me to walk right into it. You said, Inked, I'm gonna open this door so you can attack me. I don't know how to parry, so that attack is gonna be pretty strong. The fuck? Like, am I just coming here to get materials? Like, what? Oh my god, I'm getting so stressed. Yes, I had just like a hit affiliate in the alley. The scene inspired me to put more in my stream. Yeah, I might go back to it, but I'm just like, I just took things away because it just doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense for me to have a chat box when I don't have a chat in here. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense for me to have like a first redeem when there's nobody rushing to come in the stream yet. So I just took those away because they were definitely. Okay, so oh wait. What the fuck? Well, what is that? Wait. This is stressing me out. Yeah, like I might like I'm working on like just other channel points, but I'm like, I'm not gonna do certain channel point like that's, and I took off the follower thing because like that was also like a weird thing. Like I think Junie remembers, it's like, oh, you reached your goal. So then, and I was like, okay, cool. And then literally like I lost like 2 followers, and I was like, okay, let me take this off because that is gonna annoy the shit out of me. I don't need a visual representation of that. What is going on here? I don't know what to do. Wait. Well, let me heal. Because I feel like every time I hit a goal, it like reverts back, and I'm just like, I don't need to be saying that. I'm really confused as to what is happening right now. I don't remember if this is the one that I was just at. I feel like I think I just went all the way back to the beginning, which I didn't want to do. Oh, wait. Okay, you know what? I'm leaving this area. I think I got everything I needed to get out of it that I could. If there's more stuff, I can always try to come back. Oh, growth will come, bro. Your commitments, everything you do will come. Yeah. I took mine off too, helped. It notified me, then lost 3 peeps, and I was like, yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's nice and sometimes it's not nice. So, oops. Okay, I want to say that oh, there's still something over there I didn't get. Wait. I'm not even gonna know how to get there. That's why I took away viewer. Yeah, so I don't have my viewer count on, but I look at my stream summary at the end, and so like that's a big thing. So I'm not gonna do that anymore. Yeah, I don't have my summary on until like, I mean, I don't have the viewer count on. It's just I'm just seeing those numbers from the viewer count, which is, I mean, from the stream summary. So I'm not gonna, oh shit, I'm not gonna be watching my stream summaries in. I don't want to fight this guy. You know what? Let's just do it. I literally hate that I cannot see this. Hold on. Oops. Yeah, just throw a titty on stream, exactly. How you feel about your stream and the impact you make on connections matter, you know? Yeah. Definitely. Just definitely in a space where... Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit. Should have done that, bitch. Just definitely in a space of shit. Fucking shit. Of very little self-confidence, which is also why I haven't been filming any of my like doing anything for this project. Let me just attack. Oh wait. Okay, now should I do that one? I'm trying to start a new, which I know sounds really crazy saying all of this shit that I was just saying, but I'm trying to start a music YouTube channel. Let's see Fire Rage.
Gustav, don't die.
I keep missing that first one. Oh, you wasn't expecting that. Because I'm just like frustrated. Belle Époque every quarter I play Hot Cross the Buns. What? Because I'm frustrated that I can't do musically really anything on this stream. Like, it's so annoying because there's no music. It literally drives me nuts. Let's do a skill. Let's do the floret.
Fury of fire. Danger.
It's just so frustrating. Like, I did want to look at kind of what Marisol does, because am I going the right way? I just want to see what it looks like on their stream, because I know that they have a lip sync redeem. And I'm interested to see what it looks like on the actual stream. I feel like it's up this way. Enjoy the walk. Sit up here. Where is the one that I saw? Oh, see, there was one over there. How do I get over there? Oh. Oh. Oh, here's one. I think that was the one I was looking for. How do I get in there? Yeah, I gotta figure it out. I definitely want to do some reactions. Right now I'm just posting like concert footage to get it off of my damn phone. How do I get over there? Okay. Maybe this is... Oops. Was this exit off of it? Shit. How do I get to this damn person? Was he up there? Or am I going the right way? Oh, see, there's one up there too. See, I almost didn't explore this whole place. Like watching YouTubers first list. Yeah, I want to do that. Definitely was inspired by Shooting and Sass to like... to do something like that. Because I feel like I could do it on here, but like I think that their streams are also muted. I don't know what it looks like. I haven't actually watched a VOD of them doing the reaction because I'm always in the stream when they're reacting. Okay, we're gonna get this one last thing and then... Oh, it looks like there's a whole nother thing over there. No, you almost touched me. Yes, I don't know what it looks like. I don't know if it might look weird that they're just... Oh shit, what is happening? Oh, there's two of them. Shit. Let's do this first.
A storm is coming.
Let me just, oops, nope, start a burn on one of these hoes. Oh, let me. And then attack one of them. They're probably muted because they split muted. Yeah, but I just want to know what it looks like. Shit.
Brace yourself.
Let's spill some ink. Yeah, none of my browser stuff it has no sound. So when if I show you guys the trailer, it does no sound. So I don't and I haven't watched it enough to be like, does that look stupid just watching a trailer but there's no sound?
Take cover.
No, don't shield them, bitches. Okay, off shield, yes. Let's do a little bit more damage to this one. Let's do. Let me immolate her more.
Danger.
Ah, bitch.
Take cover.
Damn, I wish they didn't have that fucking shield. Oh, fuck. I never got that first one. They kind of look like Pyramid's head country daughters. Speaking of, did you guys see that new Hellraiser? Should I do this one? Game. It looks so good. I'm hoping that it's good. Do I want to do this? That scared the shit out of me. Ooh, I think I saw. I don't think there's a demo. There can't be a demo. I would die if I haven't played it yet. It looks really good, the game trailer. Okay, let's just attack. Oh yeah, because she's about to die. Let's... Shit. Let's attack this one and then do my overcharge.
For those who come off.
Let's... Oops, I keep doing the wrong one. Wait.
Oh, fuck. I missed the second one. Oh, my lord. Yeah. How many things does this bitch have? Let me take this one out, because
Flames. On me. Take cover.
I love the way this looks when you do it right. Oh, Helldivers 2. This Helldivers 2 look like Hellraiser. Let's burn this bitch some more. Oh no, that was such bad. I think it was an aim hell. Let's do my flurry. Gosh darn it. I'm just gonna dodge and not try to parry it. Fuck! Keep missing that. Back. How was the dog walk? Oh shit.
Parry it.
This bitch has so many shields on her. Like, it's insane.
Finesse and grace.
Oh no! Fuck. And she attacked the wrong person. Please die. God damn it.
Finesse and grace.
It's actually helpful when they say, because sometimes they'll say to parry it. Junie, not have you parried yet. Sometimes it'll say to parry it, sometimes it'll say dodge it because you can't parry it. And it's actually helpful because there's like certain enemies that you have to, you can't just dodge their attacks, you have to parry them in order to break their shields to even do any damage. So like you actually have to pay attention to basically everything. Okay, let's do an overcharge.
For those who come after.
Bye, bitch. Yeah, so it does help. Like you really have to be listening. Although sometimes I still do it wrong, and I'm just like, okay, I'll get it the next time. I don't know if I just didn't go to this place. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I feel like I would have. Oh shit, I should go back the other way. I don't want to go back down there. Oh, what is this? Oh, I almost missed that. Oh, another weapon. Yeah, I think that this is just like a farming space, kind of. Wait, okay. I am so lost. I don't even know which way I'm supposed to be going. Oh, he has 7 points now, but he needs to be at 10. She has 3. Was I saving a 6 up for something? What is this stuff over here? Applies rush. Oh. Oh. Let's not like that. Oh, well, I just lost a chance to get that other thing, though. Okay, I'm not gonna touch her other stuff. I don't know anything about that character yet. Is it just me, or is it just keeps showing more and more shit? Like, is that white light? I'm gonna just go. I can't. This is confusing the shit out of me. Let's just see what's over here. I wish that this thing had a map. There's no map here. There's no objective markers. So you can definitely get lost. Oh. This is a new space. Oh shit. This is not the space that I was looking for. Oh, this is scary. Something's gonna... What is that? Junie? You tried it. What is that sound? I'm about to go into... This is like a big boss. I can feel it. What is that blue thing lighting up? Was this the way I was supposed to go this whole time? Oh, fuck. Oh man, I have an ad coming up in 5 minutes. What is that? I don't know if I'm ready for this. Oh, she handsy.
The rock should be nearby.
Oh, I was supposed to go to him. Okay.
Danger. Please survive. Finesse and grace.
Holy shit, I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Let's do a skill first. Let's just start burning it.
Place on me.
These things I can hit? No, can I hit? That doesn't really seem to do anything. Oh, that's changing the music scared me. Oh, let's make powerful.
Let me help.
A storm is coming.
Let's do this.
Careful, Clair.
Shit.
Get ready.
Damn it. I am not doing well at carrying these attacks right now.
Ready to evade.
Shit. Oh my lord, I can't tell what the fucking attack is. Let's get our guard up.
Shields up.
Oh my god. I'm getting my ass whooped.
Brace yourself. No margin for error.
Dizzy. Dizzy is a status effect that makes it harder for the character to aim. Okay, let's just do a hit.
Take cover.
Ooh, I hit that right at the right time.
Ready to evade.
Let's just do an attack. Let's do our overcharge.
Those who come after.
Yes. Oof.
Hurts.
I don't know if I should.
Get ready.
There. See, I couldn't tell if he's attacking all of us or just one of us. Damn, he is going after her. Let me just attack him again. Come on, we almost got him down.
Ready to evade.
Oh shit.
I'm ready.
She's still dizzy? Let's do... Oh, okay.
Looking good.
She has something that might... I'm just putting so much burn on this bitch so that... Shit. Okay. Let's try the overcharge one more time.
Guess this will
But he still has skills. Let's do this. Please tell me we beat him. Holy shit.
Easier than expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
I don't see any stones.
What's happening?
Misfortune.
Oh no, we have to fight it again? Oh my lord. Oh shit, this is hard.
I can do it.
Can I shoot this thing? Let me, okay, I need to use Let me heal myself.
Hurry in!
Yes. Okay. Shit. I think he has a skill. Oh shit. Oh my god, this is. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I need to get her back up.
Let's move forward.
Shit.
I'm ready.
Shit, I wish I had parried that because
Flames on me. Stop. Don't die.
a vast ball of light at us. Oh shit.
Still need your help.
Feel the burn.
Okay, I'm gonna try to parry this one. Oh. Okay. Okay, that was fun. Okay, let's run. Okay, I have an ad break coming up in 2 minutes. I'm gonna run these ads and then hopefully I will do better this time. I think that this is the end of the act one. I can feel it. I don't think this is where I was trying to go. And I almost just clicked stop streaming. I'll be right back. What is that sound? No. What is up with all these fucking sounds? Are you fucking kidding me right now?
What we can do now?
What is that? Why did that just happen? Fucking knew it was gonna attack me. Oh, this bitch is about to get Lorena bobbited. I was extremely wrong. Take a shot clip. And I still killed you, bitch! Oh my god, you really thought you was gonna have me with that one, honey babushka. Oh. Bitch! Why do I only have one bullet? Never go down in a game. Save it for real life. Wasn't expecting that. I need to choose who lives. Oh. Wait, is he screwed into the chair? Bitch, you better write another fucking novel right now. You better write another novel right now. Run! Oh my god, run. What is touching me? Don't nothing touch me. Just get to the lighthouse. Just let me run. Oh my god. Run. What are you doing? Run! Demo. Oh! Oh shit. What is happening? Bitch. Oh! damn, you said a little bastard. Look at all that stuff I just got. PS PlayStation Vita loves to have its backstrokes. Okay. At least something's getting stroked. There's something else around here that I'm missing. I fucking hate you so much. So,
Trust me.
oh my god.
All I want is to get you out of here.
I'm doing so bad right now. Bitch! Yeah! You're not gonna outwit the soldier me, ho! I'm attacked by one of these things right now, aren't I? Aim for the leg, she said, because I have no shit. Fuck. What is that sound? Holy shit, that took all 12 of my bullets! Go down, go down. Okay. Bye, bitch. Bye. Mind your business. Mind your business. Oh. Oh my god. No, don't touch me. Oh shit. Oh. No, bitch. Oh. Shoot her in the fucking head. Who are you? Okay, there's a key right there. Oh, and then I gotta make it back though. Oh, no. Oh my god, hide in there. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh no, honey boo boo. Oh no, they're gonna slam that door all the way. Don't do it all the way. Fuck my life. Oh my god. Holy shit. Open door. Oh no. I can't say you won't wear out the bulletproof vest, but I'll be okay. Okay, we're back. Let's beat this bitch's ass. I'm going to try to parry everything so that I can. Oops, am I on the right thing? So that I can get extra hits off of it. So that's gonna be a fun time right now. Also, this idea of the lights, scary as shit. Also, I wish that it just brought me back to the beginning of the second battle and that I didn't have to do all this. Yeah, like the clip you just made. Thank you, Bussy. Thank you for being welcoming to me in my own stream, unlike, you know, when you have that one mod that just constantly attacks you. We might be at this to the end of stream also. This is definitely the end of Act 1, I believe. And we in danger, girl. That's crazy good thing there's no mod that does that here. Crazy, yeah, that's Shini's way of saying he cares. Exactly.
Should be nearby.
I don't see any mod doing that. The gaslighting. Damn, right away. Shit.
Danger!
Please fly.
Ready to evade.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's do our guard up because we're already getting our ass whooped. The ass whooping is real right now. Oh shit.
I'm ready. I'll do it.
Oh.
Spill
Okay, so that does nothing. I should just dodge those because I didn't get a second attack off of that. I think those hands hit you too hard using gaslight. Oh god. Oh, let's do this.
Let us stain them.
I can't tell when it's. Oh. Okay, I think I see what. Oh my god, I thought that was the other one. The other one, she jumped right before she did that. Oh my god. And one of us is already dead. Love that.
this and
I'm getting my ass whooped right now.
ready to power.
There we go. Hit that bitch back. And also they're telling us who like for that one, they're telling us who is gonna get who the attacks are gonna get thrown at. So that is also helping because the distances are different. Like you have to parry, you have to dodge jump differently. This is a lamp paralyzed demon, exactly.
On me.
There we go. Shit. I should have kept dodging. She said parry and I was like, okay, bitch. Let me bring... I need this one back.
Sorry, I failed.
How did I have a stroke writing? Typing that? It's crazy. Ooh.
Take cover!
Shit. Oh my god.
Get ready.
Let's spill some ink.
I'm gonna try this. Should I try this thing again? Let me try this overcharge again.
Let me take that!
Okay, that did a little bit more.
Get ready.
Ready to power. Okay. Let's spill some ink.
What did I do? God damn it.
On me. Don't die.
Ooh, okay. I was gonna try to parry those, but I was like, this is not the time for that.
Okay. On me.
Okay, let's see. I have a skill. Let's do that. Okay. Ooh. Shit. You got me once, bitch. Oh, god, bitch. This lights.
The dance begins.
Okay, let me heal myself. And let me heal myself. No? Oh my god, I almost healed the wrong person. Fucking bitch.
On me. Yeah.
I won't waste this.
Shit, all she can do is attack. Oof, okay. This is really rough. Bitch, I just got here. Oh, let's do this overcharge again.
For those who come off.
Yes. Florets.
Finesse and precision.
Let's push forward.
Let's do
Lightning. Strike.
okay. Ooh, this is gonna be rough.
Easier
I don't
than
want to have to keep going through that first fight.
Need to invite misfortune.
I don't see any stones.
What's happening?
Misfortune.
Also, I don't really even know how to change my party. Shit. Oh my god, I missed every fucking one of those dodges. It's not burning yet. I can't do that. Let me bring her back.
Sorry, I failed.
Let's do this guard up because everybody's ass right now. Oh my lord. Oh my god, two of them are dead.
A storm is coming.
That's... I haven't even done any damage to this bitch. Okay, I'm going to figure this out. Can I? How do I don't want to change my team right now because this is already a hard battle. Oh, this is the ass whipping. I feel like it's just gonna take me a few tries because I'm trying to understand the timing of each of his attacks. Some of them are definitely easier than others. Your name? It's a very nasty repost. Good thing only your nurses can see that.
Alright, let's get rid of it.
Not the attempts at parry when you know that you saw me parrying multiple times today. Okay, I still do not get the timing of that attack. Powerful.
Let me help.
Okay, see, I get that purple one, but I don't get the other one.
Rune, watch out. Get ready. Get ready.
Oh, that Junie, that picture, exactly. I haven't seen a single parry. Roll that clip I made. Don't try it.
Finesse and precision.
Okay, there we go.
Let's start.
I'll do it.
I'm ready.
Ready to evade.
I don't remember which one it was that he did that second special attack. Should I do that? Let me do the overcharge now.
For those who come after.
Here we go. Let me see. And what if I tried it? You're always trying it. Let's do Fire Rage.
Don't die.
I don't get the timing of that attack.
Dodge Cassandra.
I'm going to heal. Yes. Let's do this to get some healing. There we go. Oh, I fucking missed it.
Let's dance.
I'm ready.
Oh, fuck, I did that too soon.
Shields up.
Let me Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Dodge Gustav.
Gustav, don't die.
God, all she can do is hit. All she can do is hit. Also, Bussy acting like they haven't posted worse. Yes.
Dodge Gustav.
Get ready. For those who come off.
Yes. Okay, I'm glad I didn't waste one of my things for that just now, but I almost did. Come on.
Easier than expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
I don't see any stones.
What's happening?
This is our first also two-phase boss.
Misfortune.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. I keep thinking that I need to dodge it and I need to jump. Why can't I use my skills?
Still need your help. I can do it.
Fucking, oh my god, no.
I won't lose again.
Oh my god, this is so fucking hard. Like, I haven't even done an attack on it.
Hurts. Feeling better.
A flying combo. Shit.
A storm is coming.
Merci.
Okay, come on, we can do this.
I'm not giving up.
Oh god, let me do the guard up.
Overflowing with energy.
Let's do... I haven't seen what the Thunderfall fully does on his person.
Lightning strike. I'll do it.
Shit. Fuck.
Okay.
Damn, I should really heal, but I'm gonna do the floret. Oh wait. Shit, let's burn it because it's not burning at all right now. Oh, it is burning. Oh, fuck. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Okay, at least I did way more damage in that one than I did the first time. I just need to be in the second battle long enough to really understand what the attacks are, because I'm not getting it. And I need to figure out that purple explosion one, because that is kicking my ass. Also, is there a way to skip this? There we go. Just get to the fight. Damn.
Dodge Gustav. I'll do it.
He shouldn't be able to do 2 attacks in a row.
Let the ink flow.
Please, Mike.
Une, watch out! Get ready.
This is already not going well. Why is she not? Oh, can she just not dodge?
Here we go.
A storm is coming.
I should have tried to block that.
Don't die.
Take cover.
I can do it.
Let's do guard up.
Shields up.
But you guys are trying to touch me.
Rooney, watch out.
Let us stain them.
Oops, no.
Feel the burn.
Get ready. Get ready.
I'll do it.
Gustav, don't die. Let's do it. En garde.
For those who come after.
Yes, okay.
Get ready.
Okay. Not too bad.
En garde.
Let me use that.
Careful, Mike.
Brace yourself.
Oh my god, this is so scary. Oh, I could do more immolation on it. You know what? I don't want to waste.
Not looking good.
I don't have enough soda. Wait, what is that? Oh my lord. Okay, thank God nobody died.
I'll do it. Take cover.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, I have to remember I need to jump during that first
Easier
attack.
than expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No
Because
need
I
to
think
fight
2
this.
people are already gonna die if I don't hit that right.
So many stones.
What's happening?
Misfortune.
There we go. Okay. Starting off somewhat strong.
Okay.
Let's heal you now. Okay. Oh, we can do this. Oh my lord.
Not looking good.
Gosh, fucking crap.
Still need your help.
Shit. You have got to fucking be kidding me, dude. Oh, fuck. God damn. Wait, do I have a reserve team? Oh, she's my reserve team. Let's see what she can do. Holy shit. Let's see what she does. Oh, God. Am I supposed to like destroy these lamps? I don't really understand what my skills do.
You're fit to see.
Okay.
Well, Lady Luck's mine today. I'm waiting.
Oh shit, I'm just gonna try to dodge. I'm just gonna try to dodge all of those. I'm not gonna try to parry that shit. Ugh. Well, now I wish I had done this the other times. Because I probably could have gotten this guy down. Oh, I did that way too early. Okay. Okay, so now I can get them down further with the other people and then know that I can just use this person. Oh god, this is rough. I need to also try to use my other attacks so I can see if those help with anything.
Let's dance. Aya.
See what my other skills are.
Let the ink flow.
Get ready.
I'll do it.
I think I also need to jump. When he does that dark explosion attack. My leg is like shaking. Shit, that did not work. I don't know how to avoid that attack. Just trying to add as much burn to this person as possible. And any attack that I can parry, I'm gonna parry. So that I can get more damage. Oh fuck, I messed that up.
For those who come after.
Yes. Yes. Shit.
Dodge Gustav.
Started getting really ahead of myself there. No, I was not letting you touch me. There we go. Okay. We in a good space. I did much better.
Easier than expected.
Knock on
Don't
wood.
jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
I don't see any stones.
What's happening?
Misfortune.
My leg is shaking because I fell asleep and now it's trying to wake back up. And also this is making me very nervous.
Brace yourselves.
Oh my god, I missed that every single one of those. I'm gonna do the flirt first.
Precision.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, I keep doing it too fast. God damn it, man. This sword thing is killing me. I was doing so well and I just messed up all of that. Fuck. I feel like I need to be destroying these lamps. Let me just try it now since I'm literally about to die.
Waiting. I'll use your love. Not today.
Come on. Oh, fuck, man.
Well, well.
See what this is.
Take this.
Shit. Shit.
Well, well. Not today.
That's shit. I missed the whole rhythm of that.
today. Swiftly now.
Heal myself before I fuck up.
Take your shot.
Oh, I fucked up. Damn! Oh my god, it was so close. I need to look at her stats too to see if there's something else I can bump up there. See if there's a skill she can learn. Where's the other one? Can you not grind in this game? I think you can, but I don't think it's necessarily a grind thing right now. I think it's definitely a skill thing. Because there's so many different attacks and trying to remember each parry, when to jump, when to dodge is because this is a lot right now. And also, I might not be on. See, like she had a higher level weapon that I should have been using this whole time. Oh, see, she has a higher level weapon too. Yeah, see. I could have been doing a little bit better with that. Let's see what other things she has. I don't even know what this is. Wait, breaker. Where is the thing for this? Oh, break damage. Okay, wait, there's something else I need to touch in this. There is something. Where is the thing that I'm looking for? I don't understand any of this. I cannot remember what to do. Okay, but how do I give Lumina points? Okay, let's just see what this does. I need to go back and look at how to do that stuff. So I'm missing something. Hopefully these heavier weapons will do some more damage to this. But I was very close. I had that guy halfway down on the second thing. I just need to not, I keep pulling the trigger on that parry for the sword so fast, and it's so damaging, that sword.
Way up, look out!
Let's start. On guard.
Do I want to, can I do my thing first? Let's do guard up first.
Storm is coming.
Lune, watch out!
Take cover.
And we can do this. Ooh, I blocked that by accident. That was perfect. My ink is getting ahead of you guys. Oh shit.
Get ready.
Thank you, Junie. I appreciate it. Have a good night.
Time to hit big. Finesse and precision.
I'm ready.
On me.
Danger. Fury of fire.
Oh shit.
Ready to obey.
I'm ready. Flames. On me.
Overcharge.
Let me take that!
On guard.
Yes. Okay. Ooh, night, Junie. There we go.
I'm ready. Finesse and precision. Guard up.
Come on, we got this.
Overflowing with energy.
Oh. Come on, you got this. Shit, I did that too fast. See what other skills I have.
Let the ink flow.
Yes, oh my god. Yes! And I have to use my reserve team.
Is it really dead?
Looks like it.
Is this it?
Oh no, I have an ad break coming up.
Flory. All right. Ready to sail like a snail. Just jump, mes amis. It's not that high.
We can finally cross the sea. You don't happen to have some wine stashed away, do you?
Wine?
Hey, you can do this.
I hate water.
She doesn't seem that far now, does she?
Yeah. Wanna throw one more rock?
The others are waiting, but
You might reach her.
okay.
Who is that? No.
Ooh, what about that one?
Does it
My-
really matter?
Mael, you can't see him? What the fuck?
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about the...
Gustav.
Run.
What is that?
Run. Please run.
Is he gonna fall into the ocean? Is he gonna die there? Oh my god, no.
Why? Why are you doing this?
What is that? Oh. Oh no! No! Don't make me fight him! Am I gonna die no matter what? Oh my god.
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side. Let her go.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm not doing any damage to this guy.
Something's going on up there. Esquier, get us up there!
Should I just do the overcharge? Oh my god, he's doing like no damage to this guy. What is happening? What is this? What was that? No, he's... Don't turn around. Why is this guy so powerful?
For those who come after. Right?
No. You promised!
Oh my god, please don't do this. I see not hurting her.
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
What's going on right now?
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you. My sweet child, you were supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home, now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
Who are those people? What the fuck is happening right now?
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you.
What families? Who is that?
It's been a while.
Who is that?
Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
What is going on?
Lifetime. It's time to let her go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
You would use her.
She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two.
What is going on? This is so crazy. I don't understand anything.
Hey. You alright?
Why is he not attacking this guy?
It's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends.
Just leave him here? That's so sad.
So that's it. You set us down this path. But are you ready for the consequences?
This is a crazy fucking story. I don't know what's going on. Why isn't he attacking him? How does he know him? That was really crazy. The whole story that I thought was happening is not, none of that fits in with what just happened. I heard it gets even worse. I definitely know something else that happens. This I kind of knew what happens, but I didn't know how it went down. Also, every time I see S key, I just think of Surreal.
Last time we sat together like this.
In Lumiere, mourning our parents.
Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve. I wish we could have spent more time in less hopeless contexts.
Oh,
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With
Girl,
Obscur's
she's trying to
help,
get some
we can make it.
PDA.
We lost the Lumina converter, so
It's okay, we can think about that later.
all the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals. but-
Hey.
Oh, she's
It's okay.
crashing.
Tomorrow will still come.
Oh, why is he here?
Ciel,
This seemed important.
Rather than just throwing his arm at us. Hi, Ivy. Why is my sounds not going off?
Through the quarry up north.
who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. Sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too, am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an...
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
Oh,
Expedition 0. But how are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging, and we're not a...
he's not here anymore, so of course we throw in the arm. It's crazy.
like the man on the cliff?
Anwar, our commander.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the Paintress. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
And you
Okay.
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit. I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
don't. You want to join us?
If you don't mind the company. Yes.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the Paintress first. What's your name?
Versa.
Oof, oof, oof. Oof. Time is it. How are you doing, Ivy? How was your stream? Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. Well, so far my whole theory about this, what is happening right now, just got thrown way out the window. Although my theory didn't really have much going on, but it's so good so far. Oh, this doesn't have a thing. Hold on. I don't have my keyboard on. It's good. This last battle definitely, oh, this lamplighter battle was killing me. Oh my god, that was so hard. I went through it like maybe a little bit over 5 times. Oof. And getting the timing of all those things was so crazy. Wait, so did you get ready to just go to your gig, or did you actually play a game on stream? I had to go get some sun so that I can decompress this brain of mine. And I hope the gig went well. Let's rest. I just got ready. Oh, you just got ready. Okay. It was good. Good. That's crazy. That's actually a very smart idea to actually just get ready and then go and not necessarily play a game. I don't want low single damage. Oh, I don't want that. I don't like that. Let's unlock this. What did you perform, if you don't mind me asking? Can I go talk to them? Oh, I need to. Let me see if I can upgrade these weapons with this curator wherever he is. There we go. Whitney Houston, Celine Dion, and Fantasia. Oh, so did you do the Ivy Shuffle today? Did you do it live? Is that what that means? You did. Nice. Let me see. Which Celine Dion song did you do? Did you do the Titanic? Were you blowing in the wind? I feel like I should upgrade his weapon too. Okay, let's... Can I do that? Oh, let's give her... I feel like I need to upgrade her more. Okay. It's all coming back to me now. Nice. Do I even have that song on my thing? I don't even know if I have that song on my library. We were listening to well, we were listening to Fantastic Four and the Superman soundtrack while we were talking about the movies.
You've put on a lot of weight.
Ooh, that's not something you say to somebody.
You giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
You know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Find who?
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
Oh, what is the secret you're holding?
Always, mon ami.
There's so many secrets, I don't even know how to keep up with them. Sure.
Verso, mon ami.
Esquier, mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
10 hours and 7 minutes.
Oh, You've been counting too.
Roughly. What have you been up to?
I have been perfecting the art.
Oh.
Napping.
I'm like waiting for it to go and waiting for it to just auto go, and it wasn't.
You must teach me his secrets.
Did you finish this game, Ivy?
Mon ami, I wish I could. But napping cannot be taught. It can only be experienced.
Exactly.
We must nap together.
Sure, that sounds nice.
Yes, yes, yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too. You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
You beat this twice. Was it because of like for a special trophy?
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
Losing a rock is better than never having a rock. Ask me how I know.
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them, like the others.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah, I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
Oh, don't worry.
No, I just had a good time with them. Want to do a new game plus. Nice.
You are the best. I missed going on adventures with you.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those games that when you're not doing so well in the battles, it just makes you want to get better and try different tactics. So the combat feels really good.
Me too.
Relationship level. Oh god, this is something else I gotta worry about.
To adventure.
What is the current objective? Forgotten battlefield. Okay. Oh, I feel like we're so close now. I wonder if these next two acts are as long. Am I dropping frames? Gosh, fucking crap.
I'm really sorry I didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go?
Why are the frames jumping on my fucking games though? SK ability unlocked. Swim. Okay, let's see. Where do I need to go? I have to swim all the way up there. Oh, you are trying it.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Wait, let me make sure, because... Oops. Am I just supposed to go straight through here? Okay. I think so. That looked like it was way further away. Hey, SK, you better follow those little legs. See this? I don't know, there was something about this, the way that this looks that gave me this idea that this was... It's kind of like a 3D book, but I don't understand what any of the characters have to do with each other. Like, what does Mael have to do with that first expedition? Crazy. Me forgetting every single button I have. Oh. What is that? Do not make me fight that.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry out of sight of the Paintress. Tranquil haven. Protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
the way.
What the fuck is that? Do I have to fight that right now?
Let me show you something.
Oh, is this my tutorial with Verso? Gradient counter. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. Oh shit. Wasn't even getting the parry and the dodge good.
Bring it on.
Press RT to perform a gradient counter. Okay, I thought I was getting another tutorial. I thought you were just gonna kill my person like that. Like, oh, did not mean to do that, but okay. Okay, I got you this time, ho. Ooh.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Okay, I think I'm gonna end here so that I don't start and end in the middle of a map and get lost again like I was on that last map. Okay. Yes, let's do that. Oops. Let's exit. How do I exit? Okay. Thank you to everybody that came in today. Ivy, Junie, and Bussy. And Junie, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Everything else I didn't appreciate though. Let's not do that again. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. Try to stream a little bit earlier. But I'm really trying to spend the day in the sun and not on a computer screen. But I really do want to do a long stream so I can get through more of this. This is so good. I'm trying to. The story is crazy right now. What am I doing right now? There we go. Yeah, so I don't know what time. I would like to get on around 5, but who knows? But I'm definitely gonna try to stream tomorrow. I'm on vacation this week, so I'm gonna try. Who knows? Maybe we should try to finish this game this week. I'm gonna try to stream as much as possible, but who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? Again, thank you for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye.